Hi! Hi, Tweet. How's it going? How are we doing? Are you alright? Are you holding up? Please tell me you're alright. I, for my part... Hi! I, for my part... I don't feel that much alright. Hello there. Hi, Black Wolf. How are you doing? How is the day going? I wanted to just say, like, I, for my part, you bought a knife. So yeah. Of course, only to look at it. Just for the looks, of course. No, as I wanted to say, I have exactly 2 hours of sleep in. Lost track of time around 12, so I'm good. More slime for everybody. Let's smoke it. Smoke the slime. Now you know something that you didn't want it to know. No, I have exactly 2 hours of sleep in. I don't know what it is. I couldn't sleep at all. I felt kinda I felt kinda meh the entire day. And yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I just know one thing. Today was a waste of time. Like, I went out today early in the morning, as every day currently for Thursday and Friday, because of the job center thing. Yes. And they made pictures today for job applications, so I had to actually dress up properly, accordingly. I hate it. Anyway, that was so far kinda okay. Were you at least pretty boy? Of course. No, that was so far alright. I successfully, I used some makeup, but not for what you think. I used cover up. Cover up for the, where sleep issues have the side effect of eye wings. You know? This nice little rings under your eyes because of missing sleep and so on. Yeah, I covered that up. That is everything I did, because everything else would have been a little bit much. Let's be honest here. It was barely noticeable, the raccoon. Oh god, yes. No, but honestly, it was barely noticeable, and I looked completely normal. I looked at the picture afterwards and was like, yeah, exactly what I wanted. No, but the rest of the day, that was like half an hour, and we were done. The remaining 2.5 hours that I had to be there, officially it would have been 3.5, but we currently keep on skipping the last hour. You go again, bye, Tree. Stay safe, okay? Okay? Be a good boy. Be a good boy and stay safe. Yeah. No, the remaining time we spent with actually talking about different things. With a big part took in, like, how important is sleep? What does the body do during sleep? And why do we need sleep? Wow. Interesting. Really relevant in finding a job or fixing your mental health. Definitely very useful. I can tell you that much. It was interesting at least, but there was nothing I didn't knew already. So it was just repeating stuff basically for me. We don't need sleep, we need answers. Exactly! I mean, that is still better than what we did last week. Last week we first talked about video games and hobbies. And the second day we spent with, hi Zoe, we spent with going out on a field trip. Don't ask me why we went down to the river and why half of the group started smoking weed. Including the teacher. Don't ask! I was just standing there and was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Why are we even here? And what's the use of this? Why do I have to waste my time with your bullshit? Like, it's a time waste anyway, to begin with, and now you make it even worse. Oh, I swear. I cannot even start to comprehend the idiocy, like the stupidity going around there. And they get paid for this bullshit. Can you imagine? Like, I really have to rethink if I don't want to work for them, because this is... Like, seriously? They get paid for this bullshit? What is this? What is this? Why? And I struggle. What? Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, and the remaining day I spent with, for the most part, keeping on working on my fantasy world and taking care of the cat. Especially the cat, because it was very cuddly today. Very cuddly. It demanded lots of petting. Lots and lots of petting, which resulted in the cat actually laying with her full 6 kilo on my arm and denying me any kind of moving away. Yeah, she does that sometimes. But hey, she will be gone Saturday. My mother comes back and she will retake the cat. Reconquering her cuddle hours or something. I don't know. Anyway, the moment the cat goes out, the vacuum cleaner goes on. Like, literally. I cannot even start to tell you how freaking all over the place my apartment looks. Like, there is cat food on the carpet. Again, I clean it up like 3 times a day. The stuff from the cat toilet is like everywhere. She carries this around with her long fur. And it's annoying. When you just walk around, you stand up in the morning, you just want to walk to the kitchen, to get your coffee, and the first thing you do the moment you step out of the freaking bedroom, you step onto a little stone, barefoot. Ah! It hurts! Yeah, needless to say that a good chunk of my living room is simply occupied with cat tree and cat toys and the carton that she really likes and her cuddle pillow, and everything is full with hair and pelt because she loses pelt like, I don't know, I could create a complete second cat with the amount she loses. I swear. Not even coping. It is that much. And at this point, I don't even know. She keeps on scratching on my freaking couch. I can't. I wanted to sell that couch. Now it's striped. Like it could cosplay as a zebra. For frick's sake. So yeah, my troubles. But on the more interesting note, I did a little bit of stuff on my fantasy world, and I slowly but surely start to create cultures. I know that's a little bit less interesting, but at the same time, it's really important to get a feel for it. Like I have more or less, like, I made a list of stuff that I really want on the map. Like, I want a volcano, I want a long mountain range, of course the flying city. I want a big canyon that splits the north and south of the continent in half. And the canyon is full with magical crystals, making it basically impassable. So you have to go around it. Then of course lots of rivers, multiple forests, all the yada yada. In the north we have tundra and snow. In the south we have a big desert. Lots of farmland and ruins and yada 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 yada. simply having like a little bit of landscape that I definitely want to have, but I have to place it now. I already had multiple ideas how to split up the multiple races. Like, especially the humans are like, oh, how do we do this? How do we possibly do this? Humans are humans. But how do we get differences in? Depending on living conditions and where they are, how they live, how they behave. So I basically just wrote down Celts, basically Celtic people, Vikings, and Roman/medieval ones to spread out around the northern part of the continent. The southern part of the continent had multiple free separate cities that one as republics and so on, or like maybe smaller baronies or something like this, and they got annihilated. And yeah, insect people, spiders, man-sized spiders, and even bigger. Yes. And ants, way too many ants. They are overrunning you, I tell you. So I had the idea that because obviously if you do something like this in modern day and age, people want representation. How do you get representation without being unreasonable or without logic? So it's very simple. The people of color that you have, they're refugees. Or not straight up refugees, but they are like, they moved into that country simply because the South got annihilated. And they are the only reason the Northern Kingdoms even know of the threat. Which is the main reason why they're thankful that they are there in the first place. But it also gives a lot of difficulties because obviously different cultures and so on. I know it seems a little bit too focused on ARR, but I have to make something logical somewhere. At least I want to keep it logical. So yeah, it's like also the high elves that I want. Like, I'm not sure yet how I will call them because high elves is like a little bit too common. But they are basically obsessed with making with mastering the crystal magic. They are obsessed with it and willing to go over literally body count. Yeah, they are willing to walk over corpses to get this done. Makes them a little bit more ruthless instead of this big wise elves. No, they will. If you screw up inside their city walls, you will not get a fair trial. You will not get banished or land in prison or anything. You become a test subject. Immediately. You stole something? Yeah, okay. Now we test out what this crystal does if you eat it. Yeah, like literally deranged. But I kinda like that. I like the idea that the elves are like, hey, they are not like this kind little fairy-like creatures that dance around the trees and are one with nature and the super wise and magically gifted long-living guys that guide you. No, they are straight up freaks that will exploit you if you as much as make a move in their presence. I kinda like that. Like, not all of them, obviously, because it's like the ruling caste that mostly does this. But I kinda like this premise, like, yes, they are very snobby, they are all this high and mighty, but in reality is, they're also kinda racist. Or not even racist, they are not racist. They mistreat criminals equally, even their own. Makes it a little bit more reasonable, because obviously they do not want open warfare, I guess. I'm not sure. But I kinda like that as a premise, because the other elves that I have, they are really unique, and I struggled with getting the city dwellers like something of their own. But then I remembered, well, there is magic, but not really anyone can use the magic. So why not make at least one faction that is obsessed with making it work? With taming it. I personally think that's not the worst. Also, I came to the conclusion that I will most likely let something like gnomes and halflings exist, but they're more like either they are living as traders or simply farmers, simply with the other races. And mixed races, hybrids, where possible, yes. Yes, you can have your cat lady girlfriend. Yes, you can bang the goblin. Yes, you can have children. But it's rare and difficult and unlikely that the spawn that you create with this mix even comes to be. But it's possible. Yeah. This is like a area that I only touch very lightly for players. If we really do if I really hold like pen and paper adventures in this world, that players can go a little bit wild with their ways if they want to. Like, you won't be a half beastkin, half elf. Basically half elf, half cat. Yeah, okay, sure, we can make that work. That is not impossible. It is very unique, but possible. It is really just bending the rules for the sake of player. Yeah, but I'm absolutely fair game with it. The fact that it exists, it's just is very rare, and most times it ends up with them being like kicked out of their society. Which makes me think like, which societies would be the most open for this? Obviously humans. Humans are most times the answer when it comes to variety in terms of acceptance. So the humans would take them in as just, yeah, you're wanderers, you could be citizens if you get useful. So then I would have the beastkin would take in a half-blood if it gets born into the tribe. It is like one of them giving birth to a half-blood inside the tribe, then yes. If it is a half-blood giving birth outside the tribe, like in a human city or like somewhere else, then no. Then it's not seen as family. It's a little bit more reasonable, like I simply looked how wolf packs handle this, and this is kinda how they do that. And the biggest green flag in terms of acceptance was, funnily enough, in my setting, the free city of the goblins and the rats. Yeah, they are in a combi where they basically are former slaves and outcasts that came together to found their own home. So obviously, if a hybrid gets born and cast out, they are basically in their possession. So they are very welcome. Which is like the emergency rule. But yeah, as I said, this is like very rare. It's basically just for players' sake. It will not happen really that often. Maybe if I actually write a story in there, maybe they encounter a half-blood at one point. Could be interesting. Yeah, but that's basically mostly it. I was thinking a little bit of religion, and it depends a little bit. I could come up with more stuff, but giving each culture its own. Like, obviously, if they are very different from each other, like the human parts that I have so far, they have different religions, different traditions. If we go with something like the beastkin, they could have simply the very same belief in each tribe, which connects them kinda. Same would go with the dwarves. I have currently 2 dwarf kingdoms, at least for now they are kingdoms, who are very different in their approach and in their behavior towards outsiders, but they can still have the same belief. Just because they have different culture doesn't mean that they have a different religion. So yeah, that is like where I stand so far with this, because it's honestly a different topic, a difficult topic, because I basically have to come up with bullshit out of my butt. Yeah, that's not that easy, I tell you. It needs lots of fantasy. And I still need to settle the cultures, like how are the buildings? How are they even have their economy running? Like the cities need to be placed in positions where they make sense with rivers and so on. Or if they are away from farmland or away from rivers, how do they get like any kind of resources? Are they on the one main trading route? Are they like on a geographically favorable position where they simply can demand like taxes on mass on everything that goes through? Are they right at the coast and make a massive living with fishing? Like, it's all this stuff that I want to be covered so the world feels actually believable. I want them to feel actually believable, so I have to look up a little bit about city sizes in the medieval times and their placement, and obviously also their economy, especially desert cities and so on. Like down in Arabia, how did they survive? How did they make it work? That is important. Actually, more than Arabia, I would likely look at Egypt, because Egypt mostly was at the Nile, but they also had settlements further away. So I want to know how they made that work. I have to look that up. Will take a while. Because since I have so many different races and cultures and even factions, I have to make do. Each of them needs their own stuff. And once I have kinda decided on that, I can kinda get down with the scale of the map. If I know how much I need for each faction, I can come down with the scale of the map. I aim something similar to Middle-earth and Lord of the Rings, but then again, like, it's like... It looks small, but the reality is, it is freaking huge. So I would actually look at wheel maps. Like wheel maps, how far are cities apart? How much land is between them? How long would it take to travel, for example, from, I don't know, Berlin to Madrid or Barcelona? Yeah, like something like this, simply getting like a feeling in how I want to build this. Yeah, I honestly, I'm getting inspired by Tolkien way too hard. He did the very same thing before he ever wrote any story about hobbits and so on. He did all the world building for 20 goddamn years before he actually wrote The Hobbit and later Lord of the Rings. I don't plan to take 20 years for this. Maybe 20 months. If it comes that way. Yes. But yeah, that's kinda where I stand right now with the whole thing. I mean, it's favorable that I have the magic system already completely worked out. That I kinda are set with which races I want and with which, how many factions and nations I have. I kinda came to terms with that. I just have to settle on the lands, on details. Lots of details, so I can make the big thing. I know, normally you would say, hey, start with the biggest stuff first and then add the details later, but I need the details so I know how big I have to go. Makes sense? I think it does. I think it kinda does. I also want to take in consideration if you have like a mountain range, like a really big one. Then it makes sense that on the one mountain range you have a complete different ecological system than on the other side. Like, look at the one side could be like a desert, while the other one is simply forest and tundra or whatever. Nah, not tundra, but savanna or something. Savanna on the one side and maybe rainforest on the other. That is possible. Look at freaking at our own goddamn planet. It is completely possible. like the rainforest of India, and behind the Himalaya, what do we have there? Even more mountains. And where do we end in? In a freaking desert. So yeah, it is completely possible. Doable. And that's kinda how I want to split it. That because of the mountains, one side gets a different weather and weather pattern and rain days and whatever than the other. And of course I can let Magic play a little bit of a trick here, because remember the whole setting is that the land got torn apart by the Ancient War. So I can go a little bit creative here. Like as creative as a massive canyon full with a massive magical crystal source and a flying city can be. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I so far I kinda like where I go with this. I kinda like it, and I kinda already know where I will start if I make a story. Like, it could be like an Outcast. It could be like something entirely different. I could make a goblin the main character. That would be something. He could start in the main city, or like right after the Goblin Rebellion. Maybe that. Their Freedom War. I could do this as well. I could start wherever I want and whenever I want. But yeah, that will take a while, I tell you. If I make any further progress, I will let you know. For sure. And I should have other worries, but I have way too much fun creating this world. So, either way, I have my coffee that is already not that hot anymore, to say that like this. Wonderful. I'm yapping too much. But the yapping is what is holding me awake right now. So it's not that bad. Let me have a... Coffee! Oh, it feels so good. Either way, guys. You know what we are going to play? We're playing Final Fantasy. I want to finish the base game, honestly. So we can start into the new DLC. And also, tomorrow we continue Crusader Kings. I don't know yet if we continue Game of Thrones, because I don't know, it feels weird because everything is so overly strong. Maybe we go back and finally play Viking. Again. Yes. Either way, I will switch the category. And we look for how far we go today. Yes. Music off. Over there. Oh my god. Is this here even for everything? I have to look real quick. Yes. Yes, the other game capture was the one where I didn't have the sound. Is here good? Or should I go here? Nah, the tail's in the way. We can go here. It's fine. Don't worry. So, okay. Over there. Bam, bam. Logging in. Let's see. Wait, no queue time? No queue time! That's the... there's the queue time. Frick you! By the way, is it also that warm for you? I mean, we have 24 4 degrees outside and I have 24 degrees inside here. I'm absolutely melting already. I cannot even imagine anywhere else where it's even hotter how bad it is for you guys. I mean, I saw the other day that like Austria has like over 40 degrees. Like, what the hell? I cannot even start to comprehend these temperatures. No, I cannot. So, where were we? Ah, right. Heretical harassment? What? Ophelia appears eager to welcome you back to Webinar Store. Okay. Greetings! Avido tells me all in places begin trial company. The science should certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. Girl, what? The inaugural ceremony is set to take place in the Rising Stones. Tataro is cooperating with Albino to see that all is ready. Is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Ravenous Toll. And I wonder if Slavborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him to see if he requires anything? Of course I do. Because I have nothing better to do. Of course. Why was this quest called Heretical Harassment? Something is about to go bloop. Something is about to be absolutely stupid, and I know it. Someone will be stupid, and I have the feeling it will be Albino. Slapon! What are you doing, old man? What can I do for you? I thought you'd have your hands full with your the new arm of the sky. Well, that's what I wanted to ask you. I barely noticed your recruits arrive. But barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Wow. Appreciate your offer of aid. This is more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the citizens. So I trust that means less work for you in the long term. Well, the shipment we couldn't. Oh no, that sounds like something we have to deal with. What the hell? We were bringing the shipment to Ravenous provisions earmarked for the frontier, but just as we thought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's not to forget, provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I have someone along the sentence. Yeah. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like more than a case of simple thievery. Oh. When did the supplies open? We collect provisions from Camp Dragonhead. Okay, yeah. Well, you're not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortran. I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course. But I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. I still can't get over his freaking mustache. It looks so out of place. Realize I couldn't my earlier hopes to lighten your loads, but tiny. Yeah, he contradicts a lot. Just let me go. Okay, yeah, thank you. Let's go. Alright, where do we have to go? This one, let's go. Ah! Engage again. Oh wait, we're here. Oh no. I remember them. Oh, what do I want here? If it is my fine friend Timmy, would you care for a plate of roast karakul? Some mulled wine? Oh? I seem to come into harmony to escape a bit in cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening a missive from Raven's and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Of course not, given money. Okay.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
Okay.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Oh god, you know nothing of her, okay.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
That's evil.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Of course.
Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
They would... Wait. They would be better off dealing with actual dragons than with weaponized people. Wow. They must really suck at sword fights.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Yeah, please do so. Celebrate my existence!
Pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Aw, he already gave me a warm welcome. He offered me food and wine. Simply thinking I'm passing by and just want something warm want to get out of the snow. He immediately was like, here, take some. Okay. Wow. He didn't even second guess why I'm there. Just assumed, oh, a nice visit. Come, have food and drink. And I'm like, yeah, sorry, dude. Business. It's always business. Oh, honestly, every time I fly on him, on this freaking wolf, I have this feeling and need to play Final Fantasy 16 again. Hi! Is that you would what? What's that thing? Would ask me? Pray, speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. Oh, on the trail of the band of thievery Cervitix, you say? By the fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then this is a sad truth that the wise hereabout have indeed grown sick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But this is not merely the newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. This an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of the recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. Okay, yeah, okay. I should talk with the trader. Okay. That was... Oh God, they talk in such ways. I cannot even start. Like, English is not my native language, and coming around with stuff like that. Oh. Every single time, kinda interesting. So, wait. Not here, so up here. What? In here? Tell me it's in here. Hello? Hello? Upstairs. Hello? Ah, there we... What happened here? Don't just stand there, help them. Ridiculous. Tell you what happened? Well, yes, of course. I'm quite recovering enough for that. Anything that helps catch those cowardly black hearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were whiffling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my blurry gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mates. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that this, that is where they were hauling my goods. Oh God, I cannot read. But you will not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me it was a miracle I survived at all, and I will not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. I understand. He nearly died out there. I mean, getting a mace to the head must hurt us. Fuck. That's down this way. eyes hurt. If you only sleep for 2 hours, that's kind of destined to happen, but yeah. We will see how long I survive today. Oh. Hi. That doesn't look good. Okay. Wait, that was it? Okay. Sure. Let's go. Let's beat them up. Show them the power of the cat. Catboy rises. I think. I honestly was thinking of giving me cat ears at one point. Leave me alone. I'm not interested. Draw your weapon for... Wait, I recognize you. You are calm-seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they're gone. Vanished like icy waves. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh. Well, hello there. Of course I noticed. Taste my katana! How did they end up here? Anyway. You against a woman adopted this? Could it be Ice Heart herself come to smear up her folly? Yes. And to where did she disappear? The heretic must have discovered a passage to the frozen wall. Some new tunnel that escaped or noticed. We have not the man to risk further investigation. It would be best we were to return to Whiteful Front and lay our suspicion for Riverboat. Whatever you say. I mean, considering what everything is up there, I would say you can very clearly get over there. Okay. You know what? And right in front of the goddamn door. Out of the way, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Ah! Hi. Boom. Piers, I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in the report. The man you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat the heretics pose. No shit, Sherlock. While I understand you might bark at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be, I advise, to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Hoya returns to Dragonhead and inform Lara something. How she find? How? How do you speak the R? Do you speak it at all? How she find? How she find? How she find? That sounds so wrong. Of your discovery, he will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing height of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. I mean, your best man got bested by a bunch of bandits, heretics, or however you want to call them. I don't think you will be able to do anything there. Just saying. Not even meaning it in a bad way. Just saying you have a certain problem. You know? Keeping it somehow together. Bonk. What? That gave me damage? Holy shit. An insta-healed. Easy. So, what are you saying?
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Well, there are two who are very grim and bloody now.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
Basically nothing except a possible hideout.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Oh, really?
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
Oh, yes, it does. Believe me. Oh,
on the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the voice. He simply seems so way too nice. Also, I get the feeling that my character's face, in certain light, I feel like the lipstick is too much. Report to Saffron and Ravenel for back to Madonna. Let's go! Port! Teleport! We are beaming over there. Scotty, beam me up. So, okay, here we go. It's good to see you return to Toll. How fast you in the frozen waste of space. Oh, also to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to the Lord himself for this continued generosity. For town growth and prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who will do us harm in the name of greed and power. All of us, Albinot's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Of course. What do I want here? Ah, I have to take this here. They are not even suitable for me. That's fine. Wow. Wait, really now? I cannot even equip it! I have better stuff. What's this? Yeah, here. Unique untradeable. Wait. So 75, yeah. Oh, it's exactly below it. Critical hits. Yeah. But the skill speed is relatively nice. Rank 27 to 26. Crit hit is 1 down. Here I have vitality and direct hit rate. Here I have dexterity and skill speed. I mean, I don't have much dexterity at the moment. I think I will have to keep it for a while. I mean, I can at least like see how it looks. Oh. Interesting. I mean, it looks nice. Yeah. It is what it is. Anyway. Brave new companions. Yes. Oh, look at this. Here we get another one. Coin. What? Again? Yeah, give me more. Yeah, while you were away in the preparations for the in-overworld ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. Good time, why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Oh, sure. The girl always needs kinda some help, believe me. So this is basically just everyone chilling. There she is. Hey girl! These parchments need to be sorted. And these documents, why are they even here? I am sorely tempted to file a lot in my waste paper biscuit. Gimme, you startled me. You wish to lend me a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand those uniforms to the new recruits? They are scattered about Ravenous Toil, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You will want to report directly back to Albinot if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Skynes will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. I guess. If you think about it. In a way. Yeah. Maybe. Would be something. So, okay, they are basically everywhere. No one in here? No. Alright, let's see. One is right here around the corner. Your hands! Those who believe this company will see no witches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Of course, here. Sign with this. This uniform was a splendid idea. Once the organization has made a name for itself, there should be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Yeah, no. Wear it, or is he already wearing it? I'm confused. Anyway. Is he here or on top of the wall? I feel like he's up here. Yeah, there he is. Laurentius! What are they doing? No, the rain is coming. What are these guys doing? Also, is it no just me or is the cat actually looking against the wall? No, she's looking very slightly over it. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Hey you, Laurentius. Thought it best to mimic my fellows here. But I admit that I have no idea what we are supposed to be doing. Do something useful instead. Oh, on your uniform. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Of course. Okay, he is keeping on mirroring them. Has absolutely no idea what they are doing. I don't do either. I don't even want to ask. Sometimes it's better not to ask. So up there is one and there's another one. Hey! This God of God marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa and Minster. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and so this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Well then, wear this from now on. Be proud of it! No, that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack color. This is very cool. So up here is one. Albert! Hey! He looks like he wants to punch someone. I don't believe we have met. I am Albert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose in the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Aww, that's so sweet. Here. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. He has the right idea. Holy shit. He certainly has the right idea. So the rest is over there, so we go up here real quick. We all! Hey! Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was it? I did suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I did hear it amongst all the bustle. Well, we have something for you. Oh ho! Proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to my head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she will be fine after making a few adjustments. Of course. Of course he makes a few adjustments. Oh, Aliane! Hey girl. Isildaura has at least retired from the adventurous life, though I sure miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forward. Well, here's the first step. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. It is! Believe me. Huh? Oh. Someone writing me? Why now? Wilre, who are you? Little Alamigo could learn much from Ravenous. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Yes, it is. And you are part of it now. I have never worn out quite so wilderness. Well, I'm sure I will grow accustomed to the extra cloak in time. Yes. So, last one. Up there. Come on! Hey! Gimme! Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Ravenous. Ooh. Well, inspire even more others with this. It's an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Aww. How sweet. How incredibly sweet. So, I'll be now. I'll be and now. Why do I have to constantly think about going diving, like somewhere looking at the Titanic every time I hear his name? Like literally. It's not even funny. Abadot! Boy! Kimmy? Ah, that I mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you have now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms, but fought through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. I wouldn't call them elite yet. I even doubt that all of them know how to handle a weapon. So maybe we should start small with training. Just saying. Did I mention I had thought of a name for the company? This is my hope. That it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eosia. The moment of truth draws near, Kimmy. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Uh-oh. Well?
Comrades, Your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea.
It's kinda... He's kinda going crazy. He's kinda going crazy.
From this moment forth, I declare
The
you
little
Crystal
man.
Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Crystal Braves. I mean, yeah. But he is not very charismatic, just saying. At least they like it.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed.
So with other words, he swears them to be heroes, even though they're just normal people. Some of them not even knowing how, which end of the sword to hold towards the enemy. I smell that I will do most of the work.
Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Isn't he like a little optimistic? Whoa! Whoa! Already own salute. I like how they all just look like freaking police officers. Who came up with this? Yay!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur.
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
So basically he has... The whole idea is that... I'm in front of him. That he founds this so-called army, group, faction. So they can take basically the more non-primal situations, while the Scions can concentrate on the primals purely. Or at least that's the idea.
The Scions stand ready.
As always. Fuck. Ever since Mosquito bit me right into the finger, I have this freaking problem. It doesn't heal off. At least not properly. A little annoying, not gonna lie.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Scion.
Yes, I'm listening.
Bridge to people, bridge to people. The cake is done. I repeat, the cake is done. Please come up here as long as it's hot.
So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
Okay.
When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
That is one way to see it.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Aww. Stop crying, girl. Seriously. So, we had this here, right? Nice. Nice! Oh? Ah, where's the sound? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let's hope that this shipment is spared of the fate of the last. I don't like this. Something's off. The winds are uncommon fierce today. Is something coming? Uh-oh. 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 Old man. Is this the ruler? It's the first time that I see him, right? Damn. He has a lot of Kingsguard. Why does he remind me of Ramu? A little bit. Oh. What? Is he controlled? Does he get controlled? Oh no. Come on, it's just an old man. Leave him alone. Do I have something now? No, it's still worse than mine. Okay. Hey, new arm guards! Eventually. Try as I might, I cannot shake the creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us now to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primates have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the prime problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As always. As for the Ascians, Uringa is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. I prefer to do stuff instead of praying. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then for urgent matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. I've been out that way to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Albinot has been trusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Able. Don't worry about me. I can do that. Speak with Albinat. Alright, let's get out of here. More coffee. It's already cold. Damn it! Oh, I like that they now stand around here in their uniform. You will hurt yourself one day. Albinot! What is it? Do be concise. I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to the Braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though we are but newly formed. And there is already a great demand for services, and we are hard pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Albert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Kimmy. Okay. Albert! Don't be ill-tempered! Tell me what's up!
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
How cool would it
Commander
be if the main
Leveilleur
character
bade
would
you
have a
serve
voice?
us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
What is it that it's so desperate? Oh?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
I have cat ears. I hear you even if you whisper.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Oh, that's not good.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
So the great companies
we
are
pressed the traitor for a
completely...
name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Hi, Foxy. I hope you have a good time. Have fun out there in the far, far away world. And don't touch too much grass, otherwise you turn green.
He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself.
That's not good.
It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Okay.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Obviously.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now.
So, you fear that the Empire comes in to get another bloody nose. Alright.
We
The
must
third one or
begin
the
by
fourth one?
apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Of course. Nothing easier
Assuming
than
the
that.
ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Oh?
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
I'm always prepared. You are not prepared. Wow. Roll the R. R. Exactly. So we have to now go down here. 300. I mean, I could simply use or take it to the shifting sand, right? I still have so many of them. 76 to be exact, because I never used them. Ah! Well, one more reason. We just have to fly over there really quick. Torgal! Flying doggo! Cat on flying doggo! Features! Features for everybody! Okay, wall for everybody. There's the city. What? Doing? What you doing? Are you playing Magic again? Are you letting the bunnies battle again? No? What are you doing? You won't today. What? Why not? What happened? What are you doing? Is it something interesting? Is it important? Yeah, I know. I always thought you mean one because you told me already. What? So,
Well,
General.
what brings you here, my friend?
Bad news. Bad tidings.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Oh my.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Oh, the name is already going around. I see.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
They know each other a little bit too well. Holy shit.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Let me guess. They started out together. Well,
Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
I knew it! That is like the standard.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanaland than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Oh, what? That's a story. Holy shit, we get background lore.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Wait a minute. He won so many times that he had enough fortune collected to just buy the entire goddamn Colosseum that he was fighting in. I love that. I don't know why. I find this absolutely hilarious.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Says a general of a goddamn army. Leader of one of the strongest and most powerful city-states in Eorzea. Excuse me, sir. All I do is slaying godlike beings for fun and sports. I don't know about the hero title, but if you say so.
But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
I have tidings. Bad tidings.
So there has been progress.
Oh, he's aware.
I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Okay, they act. They're simply acting
So
a
it
little
is
bit.
we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Yikes.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
Ooh.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
Ha! That sounds good.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Okay, honestly, I like Albert a lot more by now. Just because of this interaction. He seems a little bit stuck in the ass, but yeah, he's kind of funny.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
I mean, come on, you are on the best way possible. Come on, let's go.
It would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Wow. I have a name, you know. Whoa. And it's still not enough. The samurai clothes, this black samurai clothes that I got from this one quest are simply way too good. I cannot say otherwise. Everything is kind of whatever. Whatever! The first is to say that I must quit wary, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stone and report to Commander Loverall. I'll be out! You're required again. Oops. Wow. My cold coffee needs to end. I wonder, Foxy said like there are not that many quests left for the A Realm Reborn base game. I wonder how much is really still left. Can't be that much. Really, can't be that much. I'll be out, boy! Listen, boy. It's time. We return from Ulda, Commander. That looks so funny when he does that. Especially with his tight, skin-tight pants. It looks so absolutely hilarious. Another moment soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the fort was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed and wowed to its destination. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, we are not that many. We have to get them. Are they fine? Ours has been taken captive. The Galileans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have great fear for their safety. We must dispatch our rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have no time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Galileans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. We certainly put the best of the best together here. Like, literally only the best man and woman we could find. Me. Captain Albert has the right of it. I trust you're winning. But of course you are. Now, Alien of the fort lies in wait in the triangle. In the tangle near the entrance to the custom sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. So, Albinaut's immediate response was, call everyone back who is currently outside, we march. Aye, aye, aye. I feel like that would have been a disaster if he would done that. He is not a good commander, I would say. I don't know how else to say it. It's... Oof. So wait. With other words, this thing is basically something like the border towards the Empire. Aye, aye, aye. So yeah, we waited that this entire thing before. It is nothing new to me. What? Really? Okay. So, guys, what is the situation? You would aid us with the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you of the situation. The Galeans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Wesh and hauling her away to the custom yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Galeans may be interrogating Wesh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not survive the tensions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong. As strong as Mithril, none of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. Guys, how about you wait here and I do this shit? The remnants of the fort will infiltrate custom sentry. Please help us find Wesh before it is too late. I still stay with it. Their uniforms are more like police uniforms, like this you know, this this police uniforms from the British. Police uniforms from the British, like this very traditional blue ones. Honestly, kind of what I think about here. So okay, how do we infiltrate it? We simply fly in, I guess. Come on, girl, up with you. Where am I? In a bad situation, I would say. Thank God we found you. Yes. Thank you. Now to quit this accused place. Wesh cannot move with those wounds. She will need me to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Galeans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. I mean, come on. If we were to create a commotion within the castle, we should be able to steal our way unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are outside this walls. I mean, I literally just flew in like it's nothing. Well, I guess it's time for party. So I'm supposed to kill that thing, I guess. With leather. You know what? Die. Let's delete the entire goddamn company and whatever they have in here. Open the gates. Let me in. I'm going to delete everyone. Nice. Next, please. That was closer than I wanted. I was so stupid to dodge. Not gonna lie, I was so stupid to dodge. That was closer than it needed to be. Anyway, we have a complete base to wait. So I don't leave anyone behind. You know what? You eat this now! I'm deleting their entire operation here. Not gonna lie. Why do most of them ignore me? That's a little mean. how you want it? Okay. We can get out? Or what? That was not a distraction, that was decimating the entire forces. Like, what? So, is this little... Yeah, it is. Good. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, Occam, but Wesh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. Oh, don't worry about it. All that is left is report the mission success to Commander Leveleur. Leveleur. I shall go into the Rising Stones. Yes, you should. Speaking of, I don't even wait for you to do this. Annoying little freak, I swear. Cold copy successfully annihilated. Mission complete. Let me in, let me in. So, what do we have here? It does me well to see you return, though I doubt not your powers. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your want. Like, literally, here you are, hale and whole, while our entire enemy empire company in the strongholds sees the flowers from down. What the hell is going on outside? It's storming again. What is this lately? That in the evening and at nighttime it's heavily storming, and in the daytime it's way too warm. What the hell? Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Dormants. The Dormants! Domian! Yeah. Who's German will know them, eventually. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Remy. Of course you have. Wait, the commander. Allow me to thank you also, Sian. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time. None at all, thankfully. But we can afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. It's especially not an opponent that we can fight at the moment. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the man and woman keep their wits about it. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Kimi, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there's no rest for the wary, no rest for the wicked. I require that you accompany me to Kurtas. Okay. I've been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Whoa! Okay. So this is like, again, this, whatever. I don't suspect anything. Nah, our equipment is too good. All the new stuff is useless. Oh, we get pants. Yeah, they are straight up worse. Hi, Wynan. Honestly, looking at it now, I should have picked the entire time the stuff for the warrior. Since the samurai stuff I cannot use because it's bad. What else is there? Rogue, monk, ninja. Yeah. This here is the... Okay, yeah. Here, for example, we have paladin and warrior and dark knight and so on. I should have picked this stuff the entire time and then have something for later for my warrior that I still want to level. Ah, we will see. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Kimi. An audience with the ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. Okay. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader with tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The ascended antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Courtiers. Mayhap you feel this is to be a waste of your talent, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Well, if we look at it like that, the thrust of a pen can be good or bad. The thrust of a sword most times always results in someone being hurt. So in a way he is right, I guess. Interesting. Why do I have to talk with her now? Do I have to inform her about what the hell is going on? Interesting, not gonna lie. Minfilia! Mini! A meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no report of the etheric disturbance or unusual beast tribes activity of late. If Albinot believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. I mean, yeah, as long as I'm not needed somewhere else. Of course. A descendant. I take it Kimi has explained the situation. He has. Yet, welcome though, these overtures are... I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Guardians have spawned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Well, that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Nothing. Ah. I already wondered, because there are like other city-states. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalazia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Rosian Alliance formed in the wake of Almigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of Convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear's skies. With other words, we are only part of this because we have to. At which time the borders have remained closed to all outsiders. Ah. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their nightmares, please, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carthenon, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. Huh. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. I really have to inspect the map again. And what have my efforts yielded? Why, now, nothing. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messenger we have been informed of with in the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. As I said, like, I really have to study the map again, because I think there were multiple city-states, and we so far only really interact with 3 of them. Such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertibly truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorsteps once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart to Camp Drainhead. Our old friend, Lord Houchfind, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further intrigated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. What? Okay, this is like... Do we have a map? I mean, an actual big one? So we have these 3 ones here. Yeah. We are here in the middle, and this here is another city-state. And judging by the banner, I would say this here as well. Judging by the banner, this here as well, or it was once one. And this, I'm not sure, honestly. The thing is, I cannot really read, like, anything here. On the other hand, down here are only 4 symbols. Yeah. The 3 symbols of the cities that we know. And this one. So it is, I think, only this 4 and this 2 other things are separate? I'm not sure. I mean, let's be honest, the entire thing is massive. And like, they if I see it correctly, they still have a lot of space open. So yeah, let's see what they have to say. We were there before. We go there again. I think the last time we were there was a lot of Oh yeah. Yeah, true. This. Oh. Well, we certainly have friends in this country. With this city-state. We certainly have friends. Ah, Kimmy. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked or blazing in preparations for your arrival. It would not do for such distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. So if we see it correctly, we have like desert, coast, wood, and snow. I like that they have like these different themes to them. And they are like very well adjusted to their specific environments. Master Albinord, an honor as always. Like, where is hard to find? Give us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Empire. The Empire strikes back. I knew it. House Fortams may even seek the aid of your newly formed crystal braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted that the Holy See is, at last, willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help to justify the decisions. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. I mean, they are all, like, they are basically led by the church. So having like a heretical group running rampage on their land and even beating their best soldiers down. Yeah, I can see that. But to the matter of hand. Sir Emerick arrived in Camp Dwaynehead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and was to rest a while by the warmth of our hands. Dude, I literally beamed over here. Chill. But if you are willing to forgo such comforts, pray inform the night stationed outside the intelligence, blah blah blah. Okay. And inviting as your heart sounds, I think it's best we proceed with the ancestry forward. Don't let him wait. It was hard enough to even get to talk to him. I swear. One day I'm going to lose it. Where is he? Wait, he's in there, right? No. Down here? Ah! Okay. You! Listen. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Of course. Proceed, please. Do we get voiceover, please?
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
I think Albinaut can talk better than I do. I'm the sword guy, you know. I swing the sword, kill gods, delete bandits, slay the empire. Albinaut is the talkative one. Oh. Oh my god. Now this are armor. Oh, holy moly.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Damn. They look like they mean business. Hi! The guy with the 85 toes? What? Where do you leave them? How do you fit? Wait. Thanks for the follow. How do you even fit into shoes? What kind of shoes do you wear? Do you even wear any? Wait a minute. Either way, hi. I hope you enjoy.
I'm Emerick, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
You got banned from Chuck E. Cheese. Oh. That is not good. Look for Nikes instead.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
I hate this kind of dialogue where they talk like they have a stick up their butt. They look like that. Do they fight like level 1 grunts? Maybe.
Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emerick. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Nah, likely not. Yeah, I stand out, I
Speaking
know.
of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Oh, don't say it like that. So,
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Taciturn Temple Knight. She's a guard, right? So this is the standard armor of the Temple Knights.
I am not
Holy
too
shit.
proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an
That's
interest
crazy.
bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Please spare us the diplomacy talk. Please spare us the diplomacy talk. Please spare us the diplomacy talk. Please!
know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
How's the story of mine going? Kinda good. I'm slowly putting together like sorry, I know I digress from this here. I fleshed out some of the nations by a bit. Like I split the humans up properly. The high elves have a little bit more uniqueness to them than just being standard elves. I got the religious part a little bit, like, I know where I want to go with, but I don't really have any yet. I have some solid parts that I really want on the map, like specific locations that I really want on the map, but I still have to do the map. But what I learned about world building is the economy, like, to make the world seem believable, you need a proper economy. You need to say like, hey, see the city on the map, it makes sense where it is there because it gets this and this, like it's on the coast because it gets lots of fish. It is on this and this specific road because it takes all the trading into account and taxes them. It has so and so many fields around them. I really want to make it like realistic in that sense that if you would build this in a medieval age, they would survive. You know what I mean? Like it in a way that it makes sense, so I have to really look at the population count and how big the cities are and where they are placed. But I think I'm finally done with the amount of races, definitely. With the amount of nations, I think, as well. So I can really flesh out things right now. Once I'm down with how much... Once I know how many cities each faction, for example, has, I can kinda decide, okay, how much fields and farming areas do they need? How many woods do they need? Yeah? How do they even get all the resources they need? Yeah. If I have these details, I know more or less how big the map needs to be, and then I can proceed. So currently I need to study like how the old Egypt, how they managed cities in the desert, or in generally how the desert cities were built and survived. I have to study like the layout of nature, especially in mountainous areas. Like, for example, you have a massive mountain range. How does this influence how the surrounding nature is built and how it basically spreads? Like, where is a desert located most times? And what borders the desert most times? How do you let that flow into other areas? I have to learn all that first. Also, where to place the single cities and castles and whatever. Where do they make sense? You know what I mean? So I'm basically deep diving into the more geography stuff right now and economy stuff than the actual world building. But I think that's very important together. Either way, I digress. We have diplomacy in our face.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
It's getting better. Is Storium Magnum Opus? I'm not sure yet. I plan multiple smaller stories for now. Like, not like the overall solution of the whole problem in the world, but more like smaller stories of single characters that simply play along. Like, imagine you have Lord of the Rings. You have this massive story of Frodo carrying the ring, and so on. I don't go for that main story trip yet, but instead focus on, I don't know, freaking Gimli's journey to Rivendell. Yeah? That's what I focus on for now. Like, this mini stories inside the whole thing, but that would be like the first that I make. Because I want to get the world done first. So I kinda know what to do. And at one point I will certainly play out the whole main story basically to root out the evil in the world. And however that will look, I have no idea yet. It will not be like a straight line between good and evil like in Lord of the Rings. Imagine more like Game of Thrones, where everyone is kinda good but kinda evil, kinda for himself but some not. And then suddenly there's the big evil that they have to care for. Or like, not suddenly, it's always there, but not everyone took it serious. Like, kinda in that direction. It will need time. A lot of time. Anyway.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Okay,
even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Oh. Personal?
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Oh. He's playing his own game.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Of course he does.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
I have the feeling that they are, like, their knights are extremely strong, but in terms of numbers they have less soldiers basically soldiers than the other nations. With other words, they have an actual problem.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I mean, I guess that's acceptable. We need the resources. Come on, Albinghausen.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
I mean, he at least gave us something. Like, that's more than we could ask for. If he wouldn't do this, there would simply an embargo and we would stand with less resources than we actually need.
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united
Oh,
Aeon.
I mean, don't overdo it.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
I mean, he's chill. He's very chill. I like that. Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
The second one as well?
It was Iceheart, my lord.
What?
Again?
By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
The politics are kinda scripted. And I say it like this. They are indeed interesting. Honestly, I don't go for this. This is weaker. I go for this and give us my warrior later. They are kinda scripted, but the thing is... Wait, if we look at the map... Like, we play here. This appears the Empire. Or at least somewhere there. And they keep invading. They want this land conquered. So we have like these 3 city-states here. In La Noscea and Tanalan and the Black Shroud. Which are kinda, ever since we went in, they kinda work together again. But these guys here, they are religious. Highly religious and isolationists. And they only accept any type of alliance if they are immediately under threat. And it's more like that it's annoying in a way. Like, you have basically here, in Gardenia, you have like basically Galadriel from Lord of the Rings. And here, Lominsa, it's like a bunch of pirates somehow forming a city. And this here is a merchant city with the biggest military of them all. Which is very money hungry, by the way. So naturally, they have a very different thinking of each other. For example, down here is currently like a relatively massive revolution going on. Like, there's some people that want to take over leadership, and some are money hungry. Refugees are everywhere. No one really knows what to do with them. It's overall yikes. Meanwhile, the Empire licks its wounds, waiting for a moment to strike again. So I would say and argue that politics are interesting to an extent, because like they are you see stuff evolving actually. In Skyrim, it's really just like, yeah, they are there for the sake of it. Here they are actually very important for the story, because it basically tells you what's going to happen. Just when we're starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Ravenous Toll, of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Nah, it's not the gods. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with the lords and find out what he has learned. Yes, please. By the way, this guys, I really like the ears. The chainmail over the ears is freaking hilarious. Then again, you have this with all races. If my character actually wears a proper helm, then you have here like this extensions for the ears on the helm. It's kind of funny. Whoa. Excuse me, that's the armor. Holy shit, dude. My sincere apologies for the interruption, my friends. But the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Isaac's heretics fell upon the caravan bound to Ravenous Toll as it was passing through Boulders Down. No shit, Sherlock. Why is the Templar Knight here? The Temple Knight is here. Why? It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain. Every crate ceased. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. Would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a few select few are privy, I presume. A spy? We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have knack for discerning hidden truths, Kimmy. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? Excellent idea, of course, because I'm the only god-slaying Superman here. Thank you. Of course, I can do that. As always. So, let me guess. It's down there now. Okay. Give me the Final Fantasy 16 music! Oh. I swear, ever since I played Final Fantasy 16, I freaking love this music. And that they put it in as the music while riding this wolf here in Final Fantasy 14, I love it. Here we are. So, how is the situation? Move along, adventurer, there's nothing... Wait, bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, son. Of course. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing is a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just seal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it. Reckon they come prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. Ah, but pay no need to my ramblings. Absent of proof, this is not but speculation. Might be as the squire received care of the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. And like myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Wait. Really? So he was over there in the tower. How could he possibly see what happened there? Guys, there's literally a mountain in the way. I don't know if you know how, like, line of sight works, you know? To see something, it needs to be, like, yeah, visible. Oh, I forgot. I remember that I died here once. In here? In here. Ah! Ah, he's one of the survivors. You've come to ask me about the attack. We came upon the before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Acres. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. Our leaders called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind, like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search for salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged a few words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward, as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was wet everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead. And the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they did have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Of course, we are in the snow. Who else? Who else than the primal of ice? And I bet she's not going to look as nice and fancy as she did in Final Fantasy 16. If I know anything from this game, then that the primals here look really good. I like the flying doggo. Nearly as much as the music. You've returned! Do you have news? Yeah, bordering news. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not skulk to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Wait, you don't know! Okay. Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Albinard? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. No, we cannot expect a foreigner to know Guardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patrons, saints, and heretics. Wait, you say she is the patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Thought, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? Well, inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Tashima, you would agree that discretion is a paramount concern. Of course. I mean, they cannot let this out. That would bring panic. Count on your continued support. The Scions of the Seven Dawn are sworn to combat primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to Breton of Reverend Stoll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Another primal on the list? Of course not, of course not. What did we had so far? Garuda, Titan, Leviathan, Ifrit, the King Moogle, we had a few, quite a few. Shiva is next, alright, give it to me. So again, like, this doesn't do anything for me. So, which one was the warrior? This is mage. It's all kind of meh. Wait, what else do I have? I have summoner, right? SMN is summoner. Yeah. Because I can't repeat this quest, so I can't get these rewards again. But I don't need the rewards for this class. So I can have this later when I have the other classes up and level to use this equipment. Here we get this one. Ooh. This one is a warrior one. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. He will not equip this. I go with the warrior one then again. Screw it. The president attack on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were the problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind the attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. I mean, that's basically why we are here. Why we exist. After appraising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of crystal braves to assist us. As for you, Kimmy, pray join me in Whitebrim front. Okay. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House there have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help with the... Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, get information, I get it. So he is up there. Alright. It's a lot of running around to trigger everything, I'm not gonna lie. I really would wish it would be a more fighting, but then again, like, it's a lot of story. And a lot of reading. My throat, I need some water. Water, I need more water. Wait, is it in here? Let me up, let me up. Of course they are all here. More reading. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friend. Hi, Foxy! I'm speeding onward. That's kind of the point here. Shiva is on the horizon. Considering the report I just received, they're saying your timing could be no better. My throat hurts, honestly. We are all ears, Lord Drillemont. A band of pilgrims was sent with transporting a large number of was seen to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of the snow cloak. Of course, the snow cloak. That self-same frozen wall, which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say that the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicion. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Foxy, I already spent a good amount of chunks speculating why they say they don't have enough troops to spare for anything. Can it be that they have absolute elite units, but not that many of them? With this Temple Knights? I took the liberty to summon a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. Oh yeah, the Crystal Braves, I already said, like, they looked like freaking London policemen. Like, seriously. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. I like this guy, he's very considerate. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Imeric. Imeric is very considerate for a religious dude. And so it begins, my friend, though I guess it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of Crystal Braves and Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Delamont has one in mind? Of course he has. Otherwise he wouldn't send me in there now. Oh? Excellent. Yes, yes. Oh? We can't get to see her face, okay? My lordy, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Wow. Simp even more, dude. Simp even more. God damn. Yeah, at this point, honestly, The thing is, I already know that they are worse than my current ones. I take the one for the warrior. I will level up my warrior anyway, then I have something when he hits 50 or something. Oh, come on, even more stuff. That could, for a change, be something, but I don't know. Seems as though we are always one step behind, or query ever just beyond, or reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same results. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guilliman. Oh god, the one who was laying in the snow because there was a double that basically infiltrated stuff. And we saved that dude in the cold snow or something, was it? Or was this the other one? I don't remember anymore. The mystery is how the heretics remained undiscovered for so long and must be stars. As has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covered evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Ishar's cause, he will have taken note of the movement of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gentlemore in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the wall, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing, which could endanger our plans. So, you want a spy onto the spy to spy on him while he gives over information like a proper spy, but it's false information, so we are playing the spy with spying to spy on him. When comes the part where we cut him down? Excuse me? Yeah, we stand here. Very not suspiciously. Over there! Over there! Now plot twist, he only goes pissing. Very not suspiciously. Very not obvious. The road east. Okay. Whoa, come on. Don't slow me down. Whoa, cave. Big bad king. Do. I see. Somewhere over there. Yeah, come, take not even longer. Come on. Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. Be even louder, my boy. You're not very useful. Here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duty to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the bloody echo. Lower your voice or they will hear us in white bomb font. Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are blue in Stormcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about it! How come Reds and Boulders Down will use the tunnels blah blah blah? That before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? How cute. Yeah, get the hell out of there, boy. And back we go. Wow, it's so much running around currently, the quests. I mean, it is interesting, but for stream, obviously a little. Okay. Well, did you investigate Bear Fruit? Oh yes, I saw them in this cave. They were talking. See, I should have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly, yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulders Down are key to the plan, which means it is key to all our plan that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Alright! Like the skill speed is 1 up, but everything else is 1 down. Bah. Bah. Bah, whatever. Oh! Okay. First blood. Yeah! Let me draw my sword, please. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Stormcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulders Down are planning to use them to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow this to happen. A contingent of House Dunday Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure But they will be sufficient. It will put my mind at ease if you will simply assist them. Okay, yeah, okay. Go to the wonderful point. Show them no mercy. Let's go! Over there. Simply down. To the south. Okay. We can do this. You know what? Choco! Can it simply fly over the mountain? I don't think so. I think it's a tiny bit too high. We fly through the tunnel, don't worry. Look at him go. Look at all of this. Oh no, we are late. We are a tiny bit late, I would say. Just a little bit. Yeah. Oh god, I'm stunned. I dodged too late. I certainly dodged too late. Another one? I certainly dodged too late. Well, that's unfortunate, I would say. Hi. Welcome back. My knights sent no word of your coming. Kimmy, what has happened? What is that in your hand? They are dead. I was too late. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of experience. Taken down like nothing. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the man to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and they, I will wager, they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Well, that we had caught him sooner. Yeah, obviously. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Yeah, how long do you want to talk with me? When do you send me there? The timetable has not changed. You see, of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. Our stone there must send reinforcement. Even if it means withdrawing knights from the stone vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Well, dude. Sucks to be you, I guess. Oh, no. Come on. Keep going. Time is of the essence. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Stormcloak unaware. Superior terrain equipment will avail them now, if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we need to discover. That sucks so far. Come on, give me my freaking doggo and let's go. Yeah, we are constantly too late. We are the one guy that they likely can't defeat, and we are constantly too late. Ah, just in time, I see. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... What? You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I should place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levitin been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Of course. Hey, boy! We have problems. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Stormcloak? This but a pity. This discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics may know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Should they? Confound it, this is all wrong. Isaac has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should all right talking when we should rightly be strained every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. Yes, there she is. Come here, girl. Wait. Girl? That was close. They didn't hurt you. Wait. Girl? His sister. Only my pride. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similar warm welcome. And a level up. It's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Just as expected, amongst the warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Isar's lair. Summon the others. We are going in. That is crazy. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge at that point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into our trap. Indeed narrow, as you say. Greater numbers would be more hindrance than help, yeah. I still wonder. They called there is she get the girl while storming on Albinaut, which indicates his twin sister is somewhere here. Or at least involved. Send me in. A change of plans. While we run the wolves with Sir Almeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Isard at the end of it, do not let her escape. I don't plan to. You venture into unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything, of course. As always. Why does this... Enter the sensor, it's over here. Or we will stand guard outside. Okay. Here we have it. Wah! Ah! I'm not good at these things, just saying. Oh god, I need more water. I am anxious for dungeons like this. Water. On the other hand, it needs to happen. Do I go in as samurai? I could go in as Bard, but I would be way weaker. Hi, Himo. Hi. Like, I like the playstyle of Bard more in this dungeon thingies, but I would be way weaker. Like, it's not even funny. Okay, it's getting better with the new stuff, but still. How are you? Doing fine, doing fine. Okay, honestly, the new look looks hilarious. I like the head a lot. This one now looks a little different. I like my oversized head. Damn. No, but honestly, my samurai is so much stronger. Good news? Or what good news? What are you doing? What good news? Good tidings? Wait. What's going on? What do we have? Anything interesting, I assume. Saturday I'm getting my phone back and it's fixed. Oh, that's good. Good news indeed. Happy for you. So okay, if I go in there now, I have to finally stop messing up my combo. It is not difficult at all, but I keep messing it up. Yeah. I mean, I could go in with NPCs. Do I want it? Would be boring, right? My god, I play League of Legends ranked. Fuck it. And I will make a Discord and I will add you. Aww. Cool. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba ba da 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 da. Dee doo 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 dee doo doo doo. Come on, let me in. Whoa, 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 whoa. You got Femboy milk? Oh. Well, yeah. Wait time estimated 5 minutes. Come on. Don't do this to me now. Don't do this to me, please. The entire trail is already oof. Finally, I got the milk I wanted. Yeah, obviously. Ah, here we go. So now just being like, okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea how the mechanic works. But judging how overestimated how much I overestimated the Leviathan, maybe this is not that bad. Currently I'm level 50. I'm not that far yet. By the way. There's no cloak. Oh! How high a level can one get in Final Fantasy? Depends if you paid or not. I think if you actually pay and have access to all DLCs, I think you can go higher than I still mess up my combo. I'm not fully aware of the max maximum level in the free trial. But what was it, the last one? Something 90? I'm not sure. Okay, boom. There went the gun. Oh. I just received my combo one slowly goes forward. Let's see how much he pulls. Yeti. Okay, that's fine. That was unlucky. That was close. I nearly died there. I nearly died there. That was... I moved too late because I was in my freaking combo. No. Oh! What is with this music? It's so chill. It is so incredibly chill. Oh, are we there yet? Ooh, Doggo. Yikes. Sorry guys, I see this for the first time. Don't mind me, let's go. Okay, I'm not aware of how this works, but it's fine. Okay. That was it? Oh god damn it. I died multiple times nearly. I have to say, the healer, yeah. Was certainly something. Oh, yeah. I have to say, I'm level 50 now, and that was the first dungeon I actually did completely alone.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh? Excuse me? Well, who do we
Yes.
have here?
I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was
No.
given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Okay. Hi, Zale.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Okay.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
I don't know about this.
For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
A lot of people claim this, you know? Just saying. The fuck? She does the teleporty. She called Scotty to beam her up. Did you see that? Wow. Okay, I've been out. That took longer than expected. What news? Well... Ooh. Wing of Fire on the wolves. Okay, yeah, sure. So Iceheart is put up pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. Hi, Waika! What's up? Hi! Any case, now that you have a cleared path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share credit for it too. 12 be praised, Kimmy. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before the summoning of Shiva, of course. Apologies for being late to stream lately. Just been really busy with getting better at animating. Honestly, hey, that is a valid reason. Don't say sorry, that's a very good reason. How was the animation along? How good are you by now? What would you say? Needless to say, our fellow science have not been idle. Minfilia and Orianga have been busy pursuing the chiefs of House Fortent, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this code. Ah, good to know. Oh, level 51, finally! That took forever, holy shit. I'm getting EP for frick's sake. Ah, look who's here! In a mantle. While everyone else runs around as they are, she took a mantle. Prince, you come to join us straight from the archives of House Fortams. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Well, that it had. Oyanga and I scratched countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon. She the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian fate. Yet, in the eyes of Aesat's followers, it was holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortams. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. Likely design. It's always design when there's a church. You said that Aesat took a moment to plead his case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah, kinda. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war served the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. That's very likely. Yeah, if a few stragglers manage to escape, until the sappers confirm that the tunnels are safe, the men are not to search it. Yeah, I mean, obviously it takes it serious. I'll be not, no. No, I'll be not. With less zeal than expected. Oh. You misunderstand. I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to put. And I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, it was not by the will of Harlon that your ancestors came to this land. Why they took up arms against the Tavanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that fate is a renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous favor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. Oh. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. There was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that I had told us more. He's occupied. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiation table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Maybe he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that, there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being God King Mughal the 12th. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplication of the Mughals god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts that are at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that's not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Menethia. They have them both in abundance. Boah, I'm getting tired, honestly. Can that truly be all that is required? To resurrect a human being? Maybe. The survey team has concluded the preliminary analysis of the rarity Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another rarity, somewhere not far to the west. No, tired. I'm almost home. Foxy, I have to get up tomorrow early, and I am nearly 4 hours in. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Terratine, however, they have been wholly unable to detect presence directly, unless Iceheart has some means to mask the signal. I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternative route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Until one of our colleagues in Cerulean may be able to assist us. Oh god. Yeah, okay, sorry the tunnel. Oh god. Oh, my neck hurts. Yikes. While she looks at the Etherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretics force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Thus as fast, the Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of the route may serve. Okay, yeah, okay. Send me out. That my braves will benefit immensely from working alongside you. Yes. Why am I hungry now? I'm tired, hungry, and my neck hurts. Ah! And my throat. Holy shit, my throat. You of the details, yes, okay. Please come to find me at the observatorium. Okay. Sure holds no claw in our absence. Yeah, like they will give up any inch of this tunnels here. Crazy. Boah. Crazy work. Okay. Yu Haze or Yu Hase? Hase is rabbit. Hase is German for rabbit. Rabbit. There you are, Kemi. Commander LaFont to instructed me to wait for you. Your assistant is most welcome. Let's go. And never at the moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted. Ah, okay. Let's go. Whoa, he's eager. Ah. Very eager, I tell you. I wonder how many more. I feel like When Reborn will end with beating down Shiva. It builds up to it. Hard balls, my ankles are is on fire, caught my boot on a rock or something. The others went ahead. Hurry, you might catch up. Okay. Whatever, dude. Wait, what? Where are they? Ah, down there. Dude, you really fell relatively early, holy shit. Can I go over the mountain? I should be. Should be able to. Higher, little wolf! Doggo, fly higher! High. So high. Oh. The tracks lead southeast. Come on! Come on! Get out of my way. You serious? Okay. Sam, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scarred beast, and I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. You're freaking idiots! I swear. You goddamn idiots! Why do you split up? That is like the worst possible thing to do. Stay still, little guy! I got you! No one else? Okay. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost. Mind you, one tired tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching that man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Ooh. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for that. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean the rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict the search to the surrounding area. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search through the wilderness and observatorium. I will need more than a moment of rest to recover from these wounds. Why, welcome home, Foxy. Yeah. That was obvious. The moment they said they split up, I was like, oh, come on, you stupid freak. You did not win. Well, hello there. Excuse me. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, hello there. Stay with him then, if you think you will fare any better. Honestly, so far I like the storyline, but I also question a little bit, because earlier some of the heretics tried to attack Albinaut and called him a girl. Her and a girl. Which means his sister is somewhere involved with them. In a negative way for them. Which I find hilarious that we, after such a long time, at least have a hint about her. That, or they simply straight up mistook Albinaut for a girl. Which would also very well be possible, let's be honest. Well... No, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. I have done no wrong. Oh really? None. But meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitor are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Oh no, damn it all! Yeah, what did you think? Fancy meet you here, Kimmy. I presume you work with the third world. You, I think. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for merchants who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Galilean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yukiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Albinaut is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken the influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. A generous offer and one which I gladly accept. Of course you do. We are basically lagging behind very heavily, constantly. Company, let us wait inside for Captain Albert. Okay. La 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 la. Wow. Wonderful. Can I get in here, please? Do I have to jump over the wall? I could have jumped over the wall, it would have been faster. I'll be not, please. Seem confident that the merchant's resolve will swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have information along. Yeah. As to whether it will bring us closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary scanning, I should consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Yes. How many quests are there still? I assume there's simply now the quest line until the dungeon where we beat down Shiva, and then we are basically nearly done, right? Whoa. My throat hurts. My neck hurts. My overall everything hurts. It is hilarious. I don't even know what to do, apart from accepting the next quest. Ooh. I can already tell that this is worse than my current one. See, some of these are very short. So wait, that means like 40? 42? 42 quests left? How many did I do today? Wait. I stopped counting at one point. I just went on and on and on. Yeah. So one at max 2 streams. And A Realm Reborn is over. And I get finally into the first DLC. Meow. The first expansion. Took a long while actually, all things considered. But I was also lagging around a little. Your report, if you will. Hi, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know. We have since handed him over to the Ishgarian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Uh-oh. Inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have been more fruitful. We have assigned the channel by which the heretics acquire their information on the shipment routes. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps to detain all suspects of conspiracy. We have 5 on the list, including a flame stationed in Ravenous Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the detail of all shipments bound to the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Forster. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. Guess which one? None other With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. That is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the ivy? Are we any closer to pricing off his mask? I dare say we are. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flame. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say the agent is among Roban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flame's establishment. Damn. That's the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork of the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. To our surprise, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldaras was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ulda's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Roban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. And given the present nature of the Imperial threat, that means recruiting every passing sales force. Amidst the chaos of the founding, it would have been a child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than... No. Oh my god, that is hilarious. The Immortal Flames has ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monasteries ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil von Danos' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never have risked supplying Ruban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Dorman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. I like it that the Dormans are like this freaking ninjas. If they want, they are unseen and just sneaking around. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. That's like, yeah, they're more than eager. I have the sect attend the unrest. The third can join the fort in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner of the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics a better. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Guardians. Yeah. It is time, Commander. Commander Femboy, I swear. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. Would have you accompany me, Kimi? As a realm's shortest champion, this only means that you be present of the discussion. Oh god, his way of talking is so Oh, and the attendant has already given the consent, lest you worry. Okay. Okay, my reading gets worse. Hi, Foxy. Hi. I want to mention real quick. My head is gone. My oversized head is gone. Ah! My cool head is gone. Ah! I mean, I have it in the inventory. I could simply use it as glamour or something, but honestly, I keep getting better equipment over time. Like, come on, my bard is only level 52. My samurai is level 51. There's still a lot of equipment coming in. But granted, it looks better with the new helmet. Did we unlock the glamour system for you? I think we did, but I have absolutely no idea how it works. No, honestly, I would actually call it a day here. I'm hungry, I'm tired, the cat also needs food. It's like literally we are here. I'll show you sometime. Yeah, we have to do that at one point. I'm not lying, I like the clothes I have for the bard. It looks interesting. But I have so far really a massive success in just playing samurai. Especially in the dungeon, it worked out quite well, apart from me nearly dying 2 times. The first time I was too slow in dodging, and the second time I was stuck in animation. I realized too late the area that I have to leave. So one time I basically went down to I think 200 health, and the other time I was frozen for I don't know how long. But apart from that, I did surprisingly well. Yeah. No, but I would call it here. Some stuff to do before Shiva, so yeah, you take your time. I mean, it's over 40 quests still. So I would say there is at least 1, if not 2 streams in. Yeah. As for now, everybody... Look at this, there's a Foxy on the screen. She's waving, she's saying bye. Bye. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, god. Oh my god. Good. Anyway, I go out here. No. I'm going out here. Everybody, thanks you for watching. Thanks you for enduring. I mean, I spent a lot of time yapping about my fantasy world. And I made good progress. Not as much as I thought, but it was a lot of running around, so yeah. I guess that's that. It is something that simply happens, I guess. As for now, I wish you all a good night. A really good night. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Lots of night and so on. Just so you know. We see us tomorrow. Tomorrow we continue Crusader Kings. I cannot promise that we continue Game of Thrones because honestly, I'm. Game of Thrones is strange. I don't know how else to say it. Maybe it's simply because I cannot play properly Intrigue with the characters I have, and playing military is kind of oof. But we will see. Maybe I feel like it. Maybe we simply go into standard Crusader Kings and do the Viking style all over the place. Let's go. Night night.